Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Is everyone doing okay? Hope so. Hope so. Hi, Reginald. So, where we leave off last time? Like, we had, like, the thing where, like, we had, like, the big gay dance with Sherlock Himbo. And then I think we hit, like, a checkpoint kind of thing. I think that's where we were at. I don't know. I don't know how long this stream's gonna go. Because I'm feeling kind of poopy. But I'm gonna go for as long as I feel comfortable. And I'm hoping that's gonna be at least 2 hours. It's gonna be at least 2 hours. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna play some asexual attorney. And do what we do. Hi, Hazuko! Hello! How are you? Skaboop. I just dumped us back out in this thing. Hi, Christian! Hello! I'm glad to see you. Hi, Zeno. Hi, Arsenal. I'm glad to see everybody. Yeah. Like, who remembers what the fuck what the fuck happened last time? 'Cause I don't. Oh, we got yeeted. We got fucking yeeted by the Russians. Like, fucking, oh boy. Got barreled outside like a fucking war orphan. Alright, 9th of January, SS Baraya, first class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clue as to what speckled band might be. It's a fucking pet snake. She's got a pet fucking snake in her luggage. My god. My god, Ryanosuke, you're so goddamn dense. Now I remember where we were. I imagine. Yeah, we're not getting back in there. We're not. Someone's gonna have to go through the fucking vents if we want back in there. Holy shit. We won't be for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. I mean, dude can't even wear a shirt that fits. I can't even dress himself, let's be honest. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Waking up now then, where this pretty ballerina may have killed by Jutsu man, he's probably read it. Yeah, probably. I bet it was the Russians. Mike. What happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Fucking Herlock just fucking disappeared into my pocket. This man just lives in my goddamn pocket. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. How am I going to fist fight my way out of this? Okay, where the hell did Herlock go? Anyways, what? What's anyways? Have me hit the trials and make me really mad and confused. Oh boy. Oh boy. We should get a chance to look. I hope we get to like the start of the trial, this thing, but I don't know how long Noida it is. Noida is anyways. Oh. Oh, I see. Zeno's gonna abandon us for Noida. I see how it is. I see. I'm not entertaining anymore. I see how it is, Zeno. Fucking beef stroganoff. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no, definitely not that. No, it just made me sad. Oh, shit. What happened? Did you, like, get a good run and just got absolutely fucking Danny DeLito'd? I'm at the halfway point of the level. Really? Next time I throw you out, I'll show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? What the fuck does that mean? Fuck does lobsters spend winter mean? The fuck? Maybe I should stay clear until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Can we go back in here then, or? Let's call cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Cosmos Hummers. Hey, just because I'm a stowaway don't mean it's not where I live, you fucking bitch. Alright. Come on. Take us to Hosonaga. What's he found? Did scheduled tweet about Breath of Fire ever materialize? It did! And I was very confused! I was exceedingly confused. Is Breath of Fire was that a thing I promised? Was that a thing I promised playing Breath of Fire? God, my brain is melting out of my goddamn ears. Looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. We fucking find Hosonaga, he's just keeled over dead. Someone asked for it in the 5K redeem or some NES game. Oh, right. Right. Back in Half, an anime from the 90s made by an anime company rated for cocaine with the best dumb billing. Damuramu, a swordsman so dominant speaking the third person to forget his... Oh my god. Holy shit, that's so fucking dumb. Redeem the choice next stream via Twitch. You told me the last week to remind you on Wednesday this week. Well, alright then. Okay, Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire it is. When does that release tomorrow? Or is it released today? Oh yes. I'm sure he was exaggerating. See what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. That or he's fucking dead. This man might just be dead. We have no idea. There's a... Oh, shit!
Is that your wallet?
Don't forget my sound. Oh, you are very right. So my ability to hear the stream is very, very limited. So let me know if these work. Let me know if these work, because I have no real way of knowing.
NANI?
It's already on Twitch Online, SNSMU, but you said tomorrow was my next open slot. Fair enough. You know what, let's... Was SNES? Oh shit, God damn it, Sai. Let's check it to see if it's there, real quick. Let's check, see if it's there, and... God damn, Sai doesn't even have Nintendo Switch Online! Fuck! There's something new to play. Oh fuck, Earthbound's on here, what the fuck? Yo, we have to play Earthbound. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. Would y'all be down if we played Earthbound at some point? I don't see Breath of Fire here. You sure?
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Am I just dumb?
Both, I hope.
Sure.
An Earthworm Jim? I never actually played any Earthworm Jim. I don't know anything about it. Basically Undertale Zero, so hell yeah. Yeah! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. What the hell? Roll down. I don't see it, my guy. Like... Oh, here it is. Okay, alright. Alright, it's on there. Okay, so we'll do that tomorrow and we'll play Earthbound at some point. We'll play Earthbound at some point, because Earthbound is rad as shit. I haven't played Earthbound in forever, my guy. Holy shit. Like, Earthbound will probably have to wait, because that game is long as hell, but... Okay. Alright, Hosunaga, you good, my guy? Holy shit. Holy fuck, Hosunaga. How's Tiny Nazi doing? Fiona's okay. We had, like... So Fiona bought a PC, a little while ago. It was a pre-built because Fiona doesn't know a ton about PC stuff. And it's been giving her issues for, like, the last while. And so, basically, tonight, they're gonna get together with Kubi and try and fix it. So, the current working theory is that the RAM isn't seated correctly in the pre-made, which happens fairly often, because Tiny's specs are about the same as mine. Like, same graphics card, same amount of RAM, same power CPU, shit like that. Hi, Mystic. But like, the thing is that she's having memory leaks that are just, like, not making any goddamn sense. So what we think is that the RAM just isn't seated correctly. So Tiny's gonna fix that tonight when she gets off of work. And we'll know by tomorrow if Tiny's gonna be able to actually play the games that we want to play. Yeah, basically, her games and VTube Studio and everything is using way more memory than, like, than is available. Which doesn't make any sense, because Tiny's PC has, like, fucking 16 gigs of RAM. Same as mine. And I can run so much shit. I can run so much shit at once. And, like I said, our specs are borderline identical. It's ridiculous. Oh, no. Revel in the Magic of Wizard Kaiser on a bucket of dry... Oh my god, that's so dumb, I love it! Hi, Science... Holy shit, it's Scientist! Holy fuck! How are you, my guy? It's been forever! It's been forever! Holy shit, how have you been? I missed you!
Is that your wallet?
Sounds like new PC is dumping trash here on the hard drive. No, like, literally what it is, what we are, like, 99% sure it is that Tiny's RAM just is not seated correctly. Only 16 gigs. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking faith user. What happened to you? Your face is all fucked up. Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches and bruises and a little bit of cerebral edema. Gabby! Hello! The gang's all here. Made by a bear, maybe? I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. Praise the divine glory. Shut the fuck up, faith user! God damn it! No sound because I'm at work because I have a good stream. Hang on, I gotta type this. What? Why did someone have a stake up their ass? I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth on that one. Can't complain, it's an average exam, so you can go see so many people here. Yeah! Like, how long has it been? How long has it been? It has been ages. I missed you. Like, what were you studying? I don't actually remember. Oh god, my hair. I just ran my hand through my hair and like there's like a massive tangle where I forgot to brush my hair this morning. God, I feel like I'm pulling my skull out off of... Ow. I was so human the scientist was here. Jesus, that would be forever. And I swear I at least had... I at the very least had Goblin 1.0. But pummeling was over in a flash and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. But it was nothing, really. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. I'm taking mythology for video game design. Hell yeah! Like, that, honestly, taking, like, classes in, like, mythology is really, really good for, like, not just game design, but also, writing in general. Only licked his mighty brain, chose his husband. My god. So I understand. God. And I wish I could redo my college years. No, we haven't seen the snake. We are owed a goddamn snake, and I haven't seen it yet. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes? We can tell us what we find out. Yes, let's do it! God, this man is just Gumshoe. I swear to God, this man is just Gumshoe. Okay, what about the cabin? What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? I was away for a while in med school. Last time I activated, I was playing the... Holy shit! Holy fuck, that's a minute. That's been a minute. Fucking... Oh yeah, and you're going to med school, right? I think you mentioned that. I thought you... I am so sorry. I should have remembered you said that. My god. Fucking... Well, I hope you're having fun, at the very least. Or at least as fun as college could be. Because I know that, like, med school is probably, like, the roughest college of all. But I hope you're having a good time at the very least. Do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan would know that graceful angel? Oh my god, Hosunaga! Oops, I think I upset him there. Holy shit, our man's dying. Our man's dying. Like, how long until this man dies of, like, mystery fucking disease of consumption? Now, it seems like the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to get something to drink. I will be right back. Okay. Alright. I'm here. I'm very sorry. Like, I forgot. I was doing my best to get the stream ready. Alright. Okay, look. It's a fresh hydration can. That's how you know. That's how you know that snap right there. That's not just my spine. Hi, Nam. There you go. Big sippy. Big sippy. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? I've definitely upset him. Our man's out here dying of fucking the Rona, my jeez. Inspector, your investigation in here is proof fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. My boys! These are still British police at this point. I don't think cocaine was invented yet. I think it was opium. Remember, Holmes is not clean when it comes to drug use. No, cocaine must have existed. Cocaine must have existed. I know Sherlock Holmes had an opium habit, but when was cocaine invented? Cocaine was invented in 1860. This is in 1890. Cocaine has existed for 30 years. Cocaine has existed for 30 fucking years. And Sherlock Holmes... God damn it. I know he used opium. What drugs did Sherlock Holmes use? Alright, Sherlock Holmes' addictions. Herlock Holmes did use cocaine. He used opium. He was a chain smoker. He was a connoisseur of French wines. I mean, it seems like Sherlock was just your traditional Victorian gentleman. Wouldn't it be still in British? Yeah, it would be. It would be British jurisdiction. What I said, they're my boys. Yeah, so Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, so my man smoked tobacco. He drank wine. He did cocaine. He did cocaine off a glass table, and he smoked opium. Holmes probably deep into cocaine. Probably, yeah. I mean, that honestly, Sherlock Holmes just being like the default fucking Victorian fucking upperclassman makes a lot of sense for his drug use. The man just did every major drug the Victorian upperclassman fucking did. Cocaine, opium, tobacco, and wine. All of them at once. In a fucking martini. Jesus. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh? What? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. The new information, tell me. Can we forget what type of position Holmes had in the Society of London? Holmes was like upper middle class kind of thing. Or like Victorian era upper middle class. Basically a step below nobility. But because of his large breadth of education and intelligence, as well as social grace and merit gained from his work as a consulting detective, basically, like, Sherlock would have been, like, a step below actual nobility. The Victorian times were a really weird time for, like, the social stratification of England, in that there was a lot more social mobility than there used to be. Like, a poor person, if they managed to get a patron and they managed to get education and move their way up and all that, they probably could make their way to upper middle class. It was very rare and borderline impossible. It was a lot more likely that you'd see someone go from the equivalent of middle class to upper middle class rather than going from low class to high class, but it did happen. But it also led to a lot more class warfare, where people who were already up were more interested in kicking the ladder down, so that people that hadn't done what they'd done weren't able to basically get where they are, and they could look more special. And that honestly kind of still exists in England, where we don't really have a racism issue as much as we have a class issue that's been turned into a racism issue. But I'm not a sociologist, so that's about as far as I'm going with that. His bro Mycroft work for the government. Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Something cute and Vtuber related in Discord DMs. Oh god. Oh god, what are we... Oh, it's Crony and Mume! Oh, that's adorable! Oh, and of course it's an r/wholesome Yuri. Of course it is. God damn it. I don't even like Crony and Mume, but that's cute as fuck. So I could talk about anthropology of my homeland for like the entire fucking stream, so let's actually continue. It's based on their first IRL meetup. Ah, that's cute. It's this. The Burdia's medical officers finished the examination of the body. I managed to obtain their report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? Did they actually do a fucking autopsy this time because we're not in the fucking Japan? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in... Oh no! They hit the back! Guys, they broke his cervix! Oh no! A classic neck step. I know that's what it actually is, but... Why is the neck? Why is the neck called the cervical vertebrae? Why is it... Like, what is... Someone who wait. Scientist. You're going to be a doctor. Why the fuck does the cervical vertebrae share a root word with cervix? Please explain. Please explain, because I am dumb as shit and this has always made me laugh. This has always made me laugh because I am a child. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first I didn't think they were considering poison. So at first I think they were considering... Fuck, not that again. And broke the no-no place. It's a Latin root of neck. Does the cervix literally... The cervix literally translate to English as pussy neck? Cervix is like bottleneck. No, I choose to believe that it translates from Latin as pussy neck. Oh, don't be silly. Susan would never watch this far in a stream. Who gives a sh... There are several anatomical names for neck-like features. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am such a goddamn child. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, suggesting it wouldn't leave a mark. Yeah, who snapped Kazuma's neck? It wasn't me. From my noodle arms. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. Strong enough impact of the neck could induce death. God, I wish that was me. It's a possibility. Seth Rogen sound effect here. Wait, what? Seth Rogen, what? It's a possibility, no obvious wound would be left. It was definitely Susato. Yeah, that bitch, I can't believe she did it. His laugh? what does Seth Rogen's laugh sound like? What? Poor Kazuma. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. It's a very distinct laugh. Not more distinct than mine. Alright, okay, alright. Let's see. What does this man's laugh sound like? What does this man's laugh sound like? Oh, it's that! It's that! Oh no, that. Oh my god. Rip I makeover house thing with a booby long tongue. I'm gonna need links, my guy. I'm gonna need links on Twitter or something, on my twitter.com. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. No, you shouldn't. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? This here is the shit. Manga called Merkalaga. Ah. I will try and remember that for later. The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. Alright, let's take a look-see here. Damage to his cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of strong blow to the area. Though of his external injuries are traces of poison. What about the great defective? Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, wasn't he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. He dropped several heroin needles. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. What? What? I'm fucking sorry, what? Did our fucking killer, like... Is our killer Justin Trudeau? It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? What was he making about this brick-colored mark, you think? Ah, yes! That must be it! But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it is shoe polish? Probably because shoe polish fucking reeks? He's being cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Suzato-san? Is the center bone in his neck broken? I think that's what it means when it means cervical vertebra. Cosmo-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? So a dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of the red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Cosmo's shoes they scuffed on the floor? Was shoe polish made of it? Probably fucking whale blubber. Like, I honestly... Whenever I don't know what something was made of during the 1800s, I assume it's a whale byproduct because, fuck. Whales are like the Swiss Army knife of butchery. Like, holy shit. You can use them for anything. Like, did you know people figured out ways to get high off of fucking ambergris? Like fucking whalers out on the fucking ocean found ways to fucking prepare ambergris that they could fucking smoke it and get high. Or something. I think it was ambergris. It could have been something else, but I'm fairly certain it was ambergris. It was made from natural wax, oil, soda ash, and tallow. So probably whale oil for that time period. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Just look, this man's gonna die. Stop worrying, we're getting high of it. Fucking human beings... Prohibition of drugs will never work because human beings will always find something to get high off of. Like, holy shit. If a substance is in any way reactive, human beings will find a way to get high off it. There's no way around it. Like, you would need to make everything out of noble gases. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He's my responsibility. Oh, my homies be drinking blue. Hey, yo, man, you still drinking? Hey, look, this man's still drinking blue. Huff's ground out hard drive. People get drunk off of NyQuil. Oh, you're not wrong!
Is that your wallet? Or you just glad?
We got high off glue or highlighters.
Both, I hope.
At one point, people got high off glue or highlighters.
Oh god, humans are fucking weird, man. Humans are fucking weird. Like... Y'all wanna hear something that's really weird about humanity that, like, absolutely baffles my tiny Gabu brain? If you run into a substance, you try and smoke it and get high. If you run into an animal, you try and ride it. If you can't ride it, you try and eat it. Like if you run into a new metal, you try and sell it. Like humans are like see new thing, categorize new thing, like follow the flowchart, and it's so fucking weird. I've discovered a new thing. Is it a metal? Yes. Can you use it to trade for gold? No. It's worthless. Throw it away. Like, yeah, Mystic, hit me. Hit me up. Fuck me up. Like, you guys know that fucking Charles Darwin tried to domesticate Galapagos tortoises as mounts? Teenagers literally choked each other out because they passed out. What the fuck? There's no way that was real. There's no way that was real. Brought in OTC painkillers, crushed them, and snorted them. I feel like that's no longer a class clown thing. I feel like that's just... What the fuck? Bruh. 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 Bruh!
It was at this moment.
My
that
head's
he
still
knew
throbbing,
he
too.
fucked up.
Oh god, there's a gas leak in this goddamn building. Did that one actually play? Did that one actually play? I can't actually tell. He was also small. Did he die? Oh my god. A gas leak. Can I smoke it? No! Hi, Rain. Oh my god! Oh no! It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should just spells out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine the Cosmo-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Begs the question of who did write it. Oh my god, people are... Oh god, people are fucking on some shit. Humanity. Fucking, we live in a society, my guy. Fucking... It's not even humanity, it's the entire fucking primate family. Fucking monkeys. Monkeys fucking figured out drugs. Holy shit. Well, pirate, I mean, hey, that's why I've got the chats united, so you can kind of, so you guys can all talk to each other at the same thing, you know, because you got it in the list, you know? But, like, fucking monkeys will fucking ferment fruits and huff them. Dolphins as well. Like, don't dolphins, like, isn't there, like, a fish that dolphins will, like, fucking grind up into a paste and it gets them high? Yeah, they chew on blowfish. Oh, boy. The other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's a brick-colored mark. Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. Can't read it because streams at 140... What the fuck? Is that for everyone, or is that just on Pirate's End? So it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and not something else? Maybe it's normal quality on you. Okay, so maybe it's a thing with Space's phone. I don't know. Because he's the great detective, of course. That's hardly the reason, is it? Honey badgers do something. I feel like I'm about to stand in front of every animal on the planet and be like, alright, do any of you not smoke a crack? Oh, Zeno, you're not wrong. Zeno, you are very, very not wrong. Holy shit. Like, during the fucking 1700s, it was very, very common to fucking grind up Egyptian mummies to be blended with hashish. Because it was believed that the fucking ground up fucking Egyptian mummy would give the hashish an extra kick. And also cure gonorrhea, because of course that was what they wanted at the time as well. Fucking, all the voice provided passengers up again in this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They're all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Ah yes, and you tied them up, didn't you? You fucking messed with the goddamn crime scene. But it literally wasn't me who knocked them over. Anyway, I feel much better than they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. The main ingredient in catnip is called nepelectone. It stimulates certain brain chemicals related to mood and happiness. Says euphoria has been compared to that of a hallucinogenic drug on humans. What? What? Does that mean my... Oh god, my daughter's a drug addict! Oh god, oh fuck! Hang on, I wonder... Hang on a minute. I have brought the drug addict. I have brought the drug addict. No. Hey, no. What do you have to say to the people, Pippi Cat? Are you a drug addict? Give us one meow for yes. Hold your breath if you're for also yes. Have you been doing drugs? Have you been doing drugs? She did not appreciate my line of questioning. She did not appreciate my line of questioning. She is running to the guest room. And she's gone. I need it. I do. I need like a little fucking... I need like a little PNG. A little PNG of Tetra that I can just have as a prop. It's where Cosmo spent his final moments writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35. What it looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. She... And she's fat too, so that would work. Like, she's fat as shit, so that would actually work really well. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Oh no. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. Need a toggle add-on for my model? I do. Get to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. Catnip works entirely off of scent? Wow, I did not actually know that. What is this? This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? When the Ace Attorney games reported the PC, did they update to this 3D art? I don't know. Honestly, if these games are popular enough, I'll play the fucking PC port. I don't mind. I read about in a book I was studying that talk about life in Great Britain. Large households don't have bell cords like this, which can pull or ring a bell to summon slaves. Really, that sounds almost magical. Yeah, you can use them to summon the mimic tier. I mean, I kind of hope they kept the 2DS sprites, because the 2DS sprites are actually really fucking based. I love them. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. They made updated HD 2D sprites and back. Oh, yo, that's based as shit! I love that! So nobody comes for lowly Nihonjin! Foolish Nihonjin! Only a person of pure British blood can pull the bell! I'm having a fun time. I'm having a fun time. I'm sure everyone is busy, that's all. It's a fucking room with a murder in it! 22 used to be an NPC, so Cook Vagina used a full. I'm fucking sorry, what? Ventilator joins Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. The girls get high off their makeup. No. No, we don't. Just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. If anything, I probably dyed part of my fucking retina black trying to learn how to use goddamn fucking eyeliner. God, I still don't. I'm still bad at applying eyeliner, like, holy shit. Like, one of these days I'll figure it out. One of these days I'll figure it out without stabbing myself in the eye hole. But that day is not today. I mean, yeah, the nail polish remover gets you high, but not the nail polish itself. Only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Afraid if I return, I'm scared I'm smudging my glasses. Well, Misty, you gotta... Okay. This is something I had to learn. You gotta take the glasses off first. You gotta take your glasses off before you apply the mascara. And then you won't smudge your glasses. See? It's a very, you'd think, wouldn't need to. But it's a very important first step. Your lashes will get long and brush the lenses. Oh! Mascara, okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, you're right. Oh boy, alright, posture, alright, here we go. I'm being very, very careful not to actually pop anything. And my lashes are pretty long as well, so yeah, mascara is kind of a problem for me. Fuck do I do? What am I missing here? Oh. These are the rules of passage to travel aboard the SS Budia. I need the eyelash oh god! One of my recent takes is pulling on my lashes to prevent them from curling up. And that's valid. By bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yeah, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. It's almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. Friend. More to it than this seems, I think. Friend. Tell me, friend. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did? Not new Japanese, was it? Later, I shall roll him into bowl and throw him in cold room. Holy shit! She's storing the drill in her sleeve. How does it not fall? Okay, so we actually figured this out last time. So the type of yukata that she's wearing... No, Xeno! What the fuck? What the fuck? So that sort of yukata, in order for, like, women to be able to store, like, purses and shit, the inside of the sleeve is turned in such a way that, like, there's basically a pocket inside the sleeve. So, it's very easy to retrieve something, but it's very difficult for something to fall out, so long as it's of the correct size and not, like, too heavy or too big. So, like, a small book or a purse, that'll fits in there very, very easily. God, y'all fucking weird. Don't touch your eyes. My god. Holy shit. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself too much trouble for RK. Hosanaga's gonna fucking die, and it's not gonna be of COVID. Holy shit. When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at Le Carnival. Hosonaga just chimes up. He's like, bruh, I fucking hate Le Carnival. What am I missing here? I am missing something. Remember the ones who would lose turn her eyelids inside? No, I remember it. It's just also, no, do not like. I very much do not like that. Licking one of those thick bats. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Holy shit! Go to prison! Oh shit. Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor is always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Like that one over there. What's his name? Vladimir Putin? I've never licked the connecting piece of a I'm assuming that's a 9-volt battery? No, I haven't! Why? Why would one do that? It sounds like someone's singing. Mimic tier rule 34. I'm gonna have to look that up now, aren't I? God damn it. Those kids are stupid. The fuck? Whenever I do something even like half as stupid as that, I get my fucking ass beat. What the fuck? Jesus. Or that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Pavlova's cabin. What the fuck? Y'all fucking... Jesus. Like, y'all fucking... Some of y'all's families needs to go to jail, and that's me saying that. Fucking Jesus. Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, shit! I can't believe Susato's dead. Hey, what are you doing? Those are private Hey, yo, Susato got cake, though. I feel like if any dollar tries to buy a shotgun, they first need to try on themselves. They know they're inflicting on the dog. I don't know, I feel like that's just gonna awaken kinks in people, Mystic. I mean, not to kink shame, but... I don't know. I know several people that probably would put on a fucking dog shock collar for fun. What's the downside? Ah, yes, the PetSmart fur... Oh, like... the PetSmart rainforest pipeline. I can't believe it. Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things. Not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. Let's investigate as quickly as we can. I'm not saying you're wrong. God damn it, Xeno. Why are they trying to kill us for trespassing? But one was a friend for a moment. Yeah, honestly, like Nocron really does feel like it is a little underbaked in Elden Ring. I will say that. Jesus, Xeno, why the fuck's your fucking VTuber gimmick? Why is your VTuber gimmick the fucking Catholic Pope? Catholic priest thing? Man, clearly you should just been some fucking weird BDSM furry. It would, honestly? Yeah, if she's got like some sort of boa constrictor, that'd be fun. Then why did things get written down in Russian when Kazuma didn't speak Russian? What do you mean? It can't be long now till we arrive at port, in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. I don't want you to go to fucking Hong Kong prison. We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. God, my brain just, like, connected two fucking neurons. Doesn't happen very often, but, like, shit. Did y'all ever watch, like, Hong Kong Phooey? Like, when y'all were kids? Very common for holy folk to be for fucking faith build, I swear to God. Like... What? Wait, like, y'all never... Oh, boy. Hang on, like, my brain, like, still has the fucking... Hang on, is this thing... Is this copyrighted? It can't be. Wait, it only got one season? I'm sorry, what? I'm very curious if this would get me copyright struck, because this is a show from, like, Christ, I have no idea. Hong Kong Phooey. You know what? Fuck it. Worst comes to worst, I'll just fucking go in, like, in the YouTube trimmer and remove it. Fuck it. Fuck it, why not? Can I window capture this? Oh, what? What? Oh. Alright, here comes the purr. There you go. Alright. Like, I haven't thought of this fucking cartoon since I was, like, a little fucking kid. And for some reason, like, my neurons just fucking connected. Hang on. And then now we've advanced just a little bit. We've advanced just a tiny bit. Hang on. 1974? Holy shit. England is backwards. Holy fuck. I was born in 95, and this cartoon is like a fucking, like right there, like in my fucking childhood. And it came out 20 years before I was born. What the fuck? Alright, I think I can see it's a little bit racist. It's a little bit racist. Alright, I see it.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
This show was a boomerang in 2004.
Was it? I remember when I was a kid, I was like fucking, I remember being like 3 or 4 years old, so like fucking like 98, 99. Or however the fuck time works. Like, and I remember seeing it on Cartoon Network, not Boomerang. I remember seeing it on Cartoon Network in the late 90s. Like late 90s, like super early 2000s. Like, and I didn't move to America till like 2004. I was not expecting that to be a 74 thing. The cast of Avatar Last Airbender in their 70s and make the king character Boomerang. Boo! Boy, but... yeah, sorry, just like, them mentioning Hong Kong. Like, fucking... I don't know, like, them mentioning Hong Kong just... my brain just auto-filled that fucking theme song. Hong Kong Phooey, #1 super guy. I remember seeing this cartoon around 2007? Fuck, so Hong Kong Phooey just kept coming back then. Holy shit. Holy fuck. 1974. So that cartoon ran for 1 season in 1974, and I was watching it in fucking like the late 90s, early 2000s. And other people were watching it in like 04 and 07. Jesus Christ. Oh, you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home? Oh, you fucking bitch, Susato. Like, honestly, like, Hong Kong Phooey was, like, honestly really, really fun. Like, I remember, like, it's like Top Cat kind of shit, you know? Like, those cartoons, fucking timeless. Those cartoons will always be fun. Like, I mean, like, Hong Kong Phooey's, like, main gimmick is it's literally just, he sells himself as, like, this, like, mysterious fucking, like, magical, vaguely Asian kind of guy. And he's, like, doing, like, kung fu and shit. But in reality, he's just really fucking incompetent, and his cat is the one that is, like, actually solving the crime, or, like, kind of, like, fixing his mistakes. And that opening right there basically just fucking, like, summed that cartoon up. Like, that's great. There are some movies based on works of famous Swedish children's shows made from the 60s and 70s grew up watching, named Astrid Lindgren. Oh, fuck! Astrid Lindgren! I know Astrid Lindgren! I mean, I haven't seen it, but I know the name. I mean, a lot of shows back then followed the Inspector Gadget formula, so it wouldn't surprise me. Really empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, he was hiding her special friend in there. Her special friend, a fucking 12-inch long Chance XL. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Booty. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. More to the point, where is it now? All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. By the way, no, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I might say it to Mystic in DMs because it's just a weird fucking thing I noticed when I was looking on Throne yesterday. But like, damn. Courage got a reboot? No fucking way. No fucking way Courage got a How do you reboot Courage? That's illegal. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. I don't know, would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? There. What if I said to watch the entirety of CTCD as part of a stream or something? Basically, records show with modern eyes. CTCD? Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Maybe. Must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked him all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad that happens with the ship is because of me, you know. So is every single one of these fucking cases gonna be Naruhodo getting fucking pinned for murder? Like, holy shit. There were just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Now, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this camp for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Damn it, they're all in Cyrillic. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading smut. It's just books upon books upon books of pornography. I just fucking snarfed my energy drink. What the fuck? I just fucking snarfed my fucking energy drink. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, it's in my nose! Ah, fuck. There's pomegranate juice in my nose! Ah! Thanks, I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. At this rate, Naruhodo is more likely to be Maya's ancestor than how much he gets accused of murder. You're not wrong, is the thing. I suppose every cabinet has a waste paper basket. Can we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Oh look, it's my dignity! Snarf from He-Man. Have you guys never heard of snarfing something? It's where you're taking a sip of something, and like something makes you laugh or like take a deep breath, so like it goes in your nose. Have you guys never heard of this before? What was the actual trust with Hong Kong and the British in the 1800s? Hong Kong was owned by England in the 1800s. Imagine carbonated soda. It's a fucking pomegranate energy drink. Like, oh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of shit now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly. We have no choice. Now let me sniff her panties. It's energy drink. It's energy drink made with pomegranate juice. It's still juice, even though it's got caffeine, taurine, and probably fucking methamphetamine in it. Hardly anything in here at all. Don't you bonk me! I'm right, damn it! Oh yeah, the Thundercats 2012 reboot, the one that was good, and the only one they ever did, the only reboot they ever did. Can I not hear these sound alerts? I can... barely hear them because the volume's all fucky because of the setup. Bonko's now let me sniff her panty. Fair enough. The scene in this teapot is an heresy! So the natural conclusion is the Russians are very thirsty people. You Russians are a contentious people. Well, because Miss Pavlova came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, could be either. It's evidently they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you? Naruhodo-san. Why is this plate on the floor? I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Naruhodo, there's a fucking plate. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. It doesn't look like it's been dropped, more like it was put there deliberately to do a murder of some kind. You think there could be a leak in the roof just above it? Fuck me. These children should not be investigating crimes, these fucking dumbasses. Is the paint of this time lead or is this a later time period? It's lead. It's lead, Zeno. Please check your DM, Zeno. Is this ship quite safe? Built in the game Trek to Yomi. That's the samurai one you mentioned, right? Or am I stupid? I have considered it. I have considered. No, you're right. Oh, question, can I snip? No! Man, I'm just out here. Man, I'm just out here trying to put lead on my table, man. Fuck. Oh, boy. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Is a man not entitled to the lead of his paint? How does it... I hope that went through, because I can't actually hear the soundboard right now. Wait a minute, but fucking Cosma has a sword! It didn't. Motherfucker. Soundboard broke. Soundboard machine broke. All the things are broke. Don't snakes get their water from food? I think snakes can eat, I'm fairly certain. I'm fairly certain they can.
Is that your wallet? You're just glad to see me. Both, I hope.
Wait, don't snakes get their water from food?
I need to fix this. Did that play that time? Swear to God. I think snakes can actually drink, I'm not sure. You did, okay. Oh, no, you're talking about the snakes. Alright, well, I guess my, soundboard's broken. Cool. Really glad I'm really glad I put effort into it. Cool. Ah, fuck me! Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. Probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it, throw it overboard. Oh yes, so do I. That snake is probably the murderer! Pushing back extra shows me jonesing. It'll be on Friday, I'm very sorry. This ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Is the snake the murderer or the murder weapon? Or both? Anyway, last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. I mean, fucking... what's the word I'm looking for? My brain doesn't want to work. Like, in a previous Ace Attorney game, a parrot was a fucking star witness, so... Like, you could cross-examine a parrot, for fuck's sake. Yes, it's a bell cord, I can't resist! Summon the slaves! No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to return and investigate in secret! Oh, fucking dumb bitch. All in love on Friday. Cabin door is the same simple sort of bolted latch our cabin door has. Bolts are on the cross, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. It's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using the magnets to unbolt it from outside. 1,600 people wouldn't see a gas leak like, hey, yo, what does gas leak taste like? Seals up perfectly too, no stop any seawater from coming in. You couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. You know a lot of tricks for opening doors. Starting to see why they suspect me of crime. Not a real bag. Real fake bag. I'm fairly certain I've investigated everything in here. Yeah, I think I've got everything. So I guess back to the passageway. Is there anything here? Oh? What about in here? Nothing. I am very confused. Like, what have I missed in here? Like, I've missed something, clearly, but I don't know what. Okay, yo, I feel fucking stupid. I feel fucking stupid right now. I see is crime, obviously. He is all of the crime. Every single crime at once, this boy. Dirty, dirty crime boy. Trash can? I mean, we already looked at the trash can and it was empty. Now, we looked at this as well. They looked at the teapot, nothing. I am honestly a little bit confused about what to do next. Shit. Pick the hallway for the logbook? I wouldn't have thought there would be anything out here again, but... Oh, fuck! I was not expecting him there. Holy shit, just like looming like a cryptid, this man. This man is just a cryptid. Holy shit. Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you? Seems to be stealing the look of something as he sings to himself. Fuck me. The awareness of... Ah! Tra-la-la-la-lira-lira-lay, I did it the great detective way. I feel like this man and fucking Hildebrand Manderville would be very, very good friends. Still saying, do you think he's noticed her? He's simply in extremely high spirits. Oh fuck, I was Moriarty the whole time. Oh shit, oh fuck. Yeah, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Holy shit, this man just squaring up! Holy fuck! Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing is about to reach the climactic finish! Holy shit, this man's just squared up! I nearly dropped you to the floor with my famous right hooks! Not accurate for the time. He could be an alcoholic, Mystic, you don't know. Alright, I get the picture. Can you put those fists away? Oh my god. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log. This is penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Emotional God, I hope it was. Ah yes, the ship's log. Also known as the ship's tree. Did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing to note happened, so... This man is unstable. This man is on super heroin. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Reminded me of a house name I saw in Fable 3 at the Captain's Lodge. Boo! God damn it. That game... Letting you near that game was a mistake on the world. You're gonna be full of puns for like the next year. Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all should become clear. It would seem the crewman off-stands sentry in the first-class passageway is almost religious practice recording nothing to report every half hour. I'm not full of puns 24/7 already. Soon you'll be full of puns 25/8. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. Didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Tony puns we abolished the Gregorian calendar. Yeah, so there were circumstances afoot last night. Yeah, I mean, the Gregorian calendar is honestly a little too overpowered for this edition. You know, like, fucking, 1d12 damage on a thrown weapon that, you can throw multiple in one round. I don't know, I feel like that's just a little too much. We're gonna have to abolish it. There were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? There remains a mystery for now. We can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Says the wizard that can die from a 1d4. Hey. Hey! How dare you? How dare you call me out like this? That's just bullying at that point. I'll have you know. That was too good of a bit, I'm sorry. You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes. Brilliant! Oh my god, this fucking man's. Ooh, ouch. Ow, my tum. Oh no. What is it, you hurt? Don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Oh boy, there's a fucking carbon monoxide leak. We're all going to die. Fuck off, Faith Build. Well, my friends, until our next everyone on this ship is gonna have a fucking stroke. Everyone on this ship is gonna have a fucking stroke. Why do I hate Faith Build? Because int build. Int build, int build, int build. Can I hear you over getting every single spell for / Shut up! I can get every single spell if I find the right spell scroll. Something wrong, Suzato-san? You seem lost in thought. Well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing in my loins. Fucking everyone has a goddamn fucking... We're all dying of carbon monoxide! God damn it! Fucking... Find the right spell scroll with not the gold that's been done transcribing them, where you fail the int check. Just have 20 int. Just have 20 int. And learn bless from a spell scroll of bless. Interesting.
You got goblins on your side. Nothing can go wrong.
Thank you for the follow, Mario Man! Wizard cannot learn bless. Not if I find the right spell scroll and bully the DM. You fool! Bruh. Bruh. Imagine believing in God, Lamau. Imagine believing in God in a world where gods are beings that actually exist, Lamau. Nosy needs more eyes on the inside. In this case, it'd be solved instantly. Exactly. If I just had a few more eyes on the inside, this case would be blown wide open. I'm just gonna need a few more madman's knowledge. The moment I get that madman's knowledge, it's a fucking wrap for y'all. Phase in PvP, clerics would wreck a wizard. Nah, bruh. Nah. Locked. I can't open it. Oh, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape! Jesus Christ, Susato. I do remember that. I mean, a sorcerer is just a wizard that can't read. Ding ding a ling. Aw shit, not a ding ding a ling. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Red spies in the base. Nosy out here bullying her. Jaina can't read. Jaina actively can't read. Her brain is replaced with a fucking mind flayer larva. You think she can read? Like... Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile fore. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. They're about to crash into another ship. Well, guess we're all dead. How do you deal with a cleric in D&D? Yeah, anti-magic field. Or I introduce them to my homebrewed monster. My homebrewed creature that is specifically designed to defeat clerics and paladins. The Ben Shapiro. Using its feature, facts and logic, it can negate any divine spell. Oh, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I'm like, if you're saying say psych, I'm saying psych. That man's a fucking idiot. I hope he dies. I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Called a cleric. Oh fuck! That would have been a better fucking bit. God damn it! Fuck. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yeah, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness! What about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Looks like you, my cleric, is Jewish. Go to prison. Go to prison. Go to prison, Bug. Fun fact, a Jewish cleric would unironically be in the war domain, which is actually kind of funny. If you transliterated Judaism to D&D, I'm fairly certain, based on what I know, which, bear in mind, I mostly know about it from like an anthropological perspective. I'm pretty sure Judaism would map to war clerics, which is actually really good. Like, really powerful. All Judeo-Christian ones go to war, because they all stem from Judaism. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Look at that. The door is bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And... Look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Oh, yeah, because we fucking did like a 90-degree turn, my guy. No, like, oh, you're gonna get me fucking demonetized again, Bug. God damn it. Ah, yes, can't leave the room looking new. Our violent emergencies helped us solve one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that was what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door. Would not be pleasant. Ow! Ow! Fuck me! What? Stream ended? No, stream's not over. We still have at least another fucking 20 minutes.
Was America super jelly for Russia being there first in space?
With it tilted like that, maybe... Yeah, you'd think. Unfortunately, they had to set it all back to fucking save money. Said to be continued. God damn it. Ben Kenobi. Yeah, but the thing is, there are people that actually fucking believe that. They're crazy people, but they exist. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Zato-san took a deep breath, and then gently slid back the bolt. You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? I don't know what fucking accent I'm trying to do there, my guy. Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yeah, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? Here's something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. A false flag attack! How did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why he made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Ah. Luckily for this game's budget, they only need to render 4 fucking 3D models at once. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder dressed all in black! You are the devil! Holy shit! Holy fuck! She's not even trying with the fucking disguise anymore. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Arrest these men! Arrest this man. I knew he did it. He is a criminal. He is not enough that he has killed a man. Ah, and he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Okay, for a moment there, I thought he was calling Pavlova a vixen, and I was like, bruh, fucking lay it on thicker, why don't you? Ugh. Take him away, he's a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing, she is right, you are devil! It doesn't look good, does it? Quick, throw her overboard, if she swims, she's a demon! Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there anything you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. Damn, guess I'm going into Russian prison. Nothing ever goes wrong in Russian prisons, right? They're widely known as the most humane prisons in the world, right? Immediately. I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Why did she throw me? Wow, everyone's attacking me. My god. My god. Is there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Oh, fucking... Oh, Tsunaga. Bruh. Homie, come on. Got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face would be the least of my worries. Really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once. I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. My savior has arrived! The man with the gun! Pull the lever. What the? What are you doing up there? He is wearing the tiara. Why is he there indeed? Mr. Sholmes! Look, his eyes glow like real shit. Naturally, I was analyzing what the weight of a 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? This man is on some shit. This man is on his own special cocktail of drugs. Holy shit. This man is high as a fucking kite. Isn't it obvious? To probably assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if I could bend the conceited-looking hook on the wall full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again. The great defective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report you most urgently. Man sniffed carbon monoxide. No, he didn't sniff the carbon monoxide. He is carbon monoxide. Like, he's got, like, a fucking carbon monoxide diffuser, like, in his fucking pocket. He's just left on. Now, you might be looking for somewhere other than the hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. Excellent, we can all go home. What? Really? Yes. I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, Sherlock. So allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh my God. Ha! You have sealed it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. We found criminal in wardrobe. Is this stowaway? He has handcuffs to prove it. Oh boy, alright, posture check. Alright, being very careful. There. The big brain, I'm winning again! Alright, later, scientists. Have fun. Have fun. Do a doctoring. Sanji's cooking. Choppa's doctoring. For someone redeems me to remove glasses. Oh God, my eyes already hurt from yesterday. You know why. I didn't do it! Come on, bruh. Trouble is, doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Besides, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who is inside the cabin. This is what's called a locked room mystery in stories. Yeah, locked room. That is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the unless the fucking bolt can be fucking done by the. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. Nani? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. Behold! The vents. Yeah. You think this is funny? I can't even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Hey, yo, bro, they vented, bro. They vented, bro. Hey, yo. That sussy baka done vented, man, I swear to God. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. Elementary, my dear Naruhodo! Hi, Kazuma desu. What does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Man bout to fucking fight the ocean. Either in this world, you're either a saucy baka or a bussy sacker. There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Eyes glow. Fucking eyes glow, real shit. Holy shit! Beef Stroganoff was a snake the whole time! Beef Stroganoff was a snake the entire time. Let me introduce for you all to the band, the speckled band. Snake? Indubitably. So, Pavlova, do you have something to say? He's taking the blood of the old gods. I honestly can't believe he fucking figured it out, my god. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Almost time for the oh my god. Fucking... Yeah, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it... the striped band? Wouldn't you? Fuck. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The snake is not the murderer. You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? I'm fucking sorry, what? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died. That is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Fuck me. Holy shit. This whole thing is just an accident with a snake. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number 2, that same friend, was responsible for the victim losing his life. Your snake was hungry, and he hungered for Nihonjin blood. He's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Joe's be right. He hit the nail on the head. The young woman's friend? Killed Mr. Asogi? The snake has taken control of his mind. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise a little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Fuck me. This is so goddamn goofy. Oh my god. The game is afoot. Alright, can't wait for him to fuck it up. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. His whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those hard events, your aching heart smarts with pain. No, she's holding her wrist, my guy. And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Well, what if fucking Stroganoff is the murderer? Stroganoff's the fucking murderer. Yet this fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations of the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What the fuck? This is so dumb, I love it. What explanation we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes that night? No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this! But it does! You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden beneath your back! Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only tell the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after a subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you're talking about. Why the fuck would she not throw it in the trash? Why would she not throw this fucking snake skin in the trash? Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended onto the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. What the fuck? What the fuck? A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Beloved speckled snake. What the fuck? There's no such thing as a snake that changes its god... That's where someone would search. I mean, she has full reign of the ship. She could have fucking thrown it away in any trash can and we'd never have found it. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? This snake crushed his cervix. According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Aha! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom! Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine there remains evidence to affirm the scene of the crime. He died from a broken neck, my guy. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend. Makes no sense! Oh my god, this is so dumb. No point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. The incident, your endeavor, this thing doesn't have fucking fangs, we can see it on the model. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. She's gonna say it's a boa. Yeah, she's gonna say it's a fucking constrictor snake. So we're gonna have to do this next thing. It's gonna be just like, okay, no Sherlock, you fucking idiot. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling the victim made note of a low whistling sound they heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you would use to train your servant friend to commit homicide. Indeed, you would put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. For a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You wouldn't know if this animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. Victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. This is so fucking silly, oh my god. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training? It's not true. I mean, it is trying to kill beef stroganoff, that is true. Our man's head is just too fucking thick, he just can't do it. Having slid through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature need only sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. Make me no doubt, my logic is infallible. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like I'm losing brain cells listening to this, man. Holy shit. This concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the speckled band. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not me being blamed this time. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you'll observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. You know, last time I mean, I love him, but he's also a fucking idiot. This man is the ultimate fucking himbo. That's his Danganronpa power. Fuck me, the ultimate himbo. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. Now I see why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. I like how Ryan Osuke is not even trying to correct him, because he's like, fuck it, I'm off the case. Fuck it. It's done. I can go home. It was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? You're a fucking himbo. Sholmes versus Hildebrand, who wins? Oh god. That's a good fucking question, I have no idea. About your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method. I'll answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. But first of all... Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. Shit. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. And even then, only babies. Humans are fucking weird like that, you fucking weird humans. Disgusting. Drinking milk? The fuck is wrong with you? I'm not sure it'd be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter! No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Well, I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistle. Snakes can hear. Fuck. Snakes can hear them. I swear to God, snakes can hear. Yeah, fucking snakes can hear. The fuck? Like, snakes have like a fucking hearing range of 200 to 300 hertz. Like, which is way less than us, but like the average human voice averages around 250 hertz. No, Zeno, no. Snakes have a hearing range between 200 and 300 hertz. I just fucking Googled it. Snakes can fucking hear. They can especially hear shit the human voice can do, because the human voice averages around 250 hertz. Madam, what are the tales from Arabia? Looks like I Googled wrong. Shut the fuck up, I will fight you, faith-filled. You not heard the snakes that dance to the sounds of the flute? I think perhaps informers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears! These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless! Don't take it all out on the snakes, Mr. Holmes. Fuck snakes. See? See? They can hear, the little bastards, the little fucking inept fucking bastards. There is one other thing. You have more?
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Fun fact, snake charmers use urine to attract the snakes with the flute.
I'm fucking sorry, what? Wait, you mean to tell me snake charmers just piss on the flute? What the fuck? Why am I trying to say humans weird when goblins drink? We do not! We do not drink milk! Milk makes my tum hurt. Goblins do not drink milk. Milk makes my tum hurt. I'm pretty sure a snake could manage to climb up the flat bell cord like the ones in the cabins. Then it should try harder! Yeah, but Sholmes here. Fuck snakes! Fuck snakes! Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator of the next door cabin, couldn't have come back without help. I've seen it. No! No! We do not drink milk. Milk is bad. It makes our tums hurt. We're full of pilk. What I'm trying to say is that there were a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in it. Shut the fuck up, Susato! We're sending the goddamn ballerina to jail. Oh, that wasn't milk. Oh shit, no, it was heroin. Oh god, oh shit. Just drank a full saucer of heroin. Oh no. The 1800s. Who would have known? They are disowned. Those goblins are disowned. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Why would you put a sailor in a blender? Why would you liquefy a sailor? I don't understand that one.
Is that your wallet?
Is it that hate part? Pasteurize down to your wrists again.
This is it that hate part.
How does he do that? You've done it again! By God, Mr. Holmes, you've done it again. You fucking bondage freak. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Degenerates, all of you. Degenerates like y'all belong on a cross. Okay. It's not her heart. It does have a pained expression on her face. That's true. She looks as though Cosmo-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. You're not sure Mr. Shulman said it quite correctly, is that correct? Give me some other way to interpret her expression then. Her evil arm. She's being possessed by the spirit of fucking, I don't know, Liquid Snake. If these games were voice actors, you think that, oh my god, I fucking hope they would. Because you know he would have a goddamn fucking field day with it. You know he would. Claw scratch. Oh, Naruto-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound. Like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whatever scratcher doesn't appear to be around here.
Yes!
Yes! Rick Simmons? Oh, well, I need to play those games, but those games are not very good. Yes, when you call this hard events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound was fresh. Miss Pavlova, you in fact received that scratch sometime last night? Oh boy. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. Local himbo bullies woman. My god. Very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole in the victim's cabin that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. No, it's gonna be beef stroganoff, isn't it? Seems like the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? I mean, they fucking... These inept fucking animals. No claws, no arms, no fucking ears. Fuck snakes. Oh. Oh shit. We actually made it like almost an entire fucking stream without the fucking Elgato crashing. Holy shit. We were so close. We were so close to greatness. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then. If that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? Follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. So we'll find the answer. Oh my god. How long has this fucking picture been here? Are you kidding me? They got no dick, they got no balls. Fuck it. Oh, the cat's got the bell! Look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova. Oh, it's your kitty cat. I love him. Stroganoff is her pet, exactly! She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, I prefer your moth. The little black creature he's holding has caught my eye. I first better take a closer look at this.
Yes!
Meow. I wish my cat was here for a hug. But she's in the guest room asleep on the bed.
Is that your wallet? Are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Without a doubt, your friend is a little
Now you
kitten we
can
see
put
before
two and
us.
two together,
I put
now
2
what?
and 2. Ah yes, 2 plus 2. 7. Yeah, scratching back your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you and you ran away, didn't you? Because you accused her of doing drugs. And the kitten break a man's neck. Do I need to go get Tetra and have her explain to you? That fucking, like, 14-pound bag of knives, muscle, and murder. Jesus. Cats are violent creatures. I love them. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, it's probably the fucking cat's collar we're talking about. This specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, look at me. This doesn't do with any of this. It does. It's the collar, isn't it? That's like the cat's collar or something. It was the cat. Why is this snake making rattlesnake noise without a rattle? Because Japan. The cat snapped Asogi's neck. Just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she'd left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Why yes, ploys like that are Mr. Shom's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced to reveal something. Abduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just wanted Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back. It's a collar! Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but it seems to be some soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. Looks like a handle at one end. It's a fucking cat toy! Oh my god. Cosmo was allergic to cats the whole time. Oh god, oh fuck.
Yes!
Asogi was allergic to cats! Oh god! Yes, the thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Told you the case to make you hate it more. I mean, I'm not really much hating it as I'm just fucking baffled. Holy shit. The true nature of the now infamous speckled band. It was this toy you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. Why? For what reason? For what reason would she do something so silly? My god. And her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin. Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. I guess the idea was to throw any well-read players at the game. I mean, probably, yeah. Summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Oh no. Poor Pee-Pee Cat. Where is the Pee-Pee Cat? A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once... No, don't cage the Pee-Pee Cat. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Don't cage the Pee-Pee Cat. I'd let a cat get away with murder. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared. Through the ventilator. If Tetra killed a man, I'd help her bury the body. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Fucking sucks to be that guy, the guy that she kills, but... Fucking nah, I'd bury that corpse. I'd hide the body. I'd frame someone. I'd frame my neighbors. What if Tetra killed Sai? I'm gonna be honest. That fight would be a lot more fair. At that point, that's no longer a murder, that's a fucking trial by combat. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? Yes. They are both very powerful. According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Tetra would hide around the corner and shit. Tetra can't hide. She's too fat. And, like, literally. She is incapable of moving without sound. That cat is too fucking fat. Also, she's got a bell on her. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Excuse me, still in the way. There are no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. Mr. Shom seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. It seems so. Give him the information he's missing now.
Yes!
Yes! That's very good at chipping humans. I don't know, Chief. I don't know about that one. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one or the other. Fuck you, Herlock. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebra is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. He'd be... Oh god, that fucking face on Naruhodo, holy shit. Hi, Titan, what's up? The jury is out. Anyway, we have it on good authority the victim's neck was broken. Now, we take that as fact. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm as the scene of the crime. The cat pounced at his fucking bandana. The cat jumped at his fucking bandana blowing in the wind and it broke his neck. Could there be? Yes, examination of the deceased's body will prove the death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yeah, no one is questioning the fucking snake so far. Presumably Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. Suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. Rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
Yes!
The mark on the floor? Not sure that could even kill you. I don't know. Yes, examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. These particular marks are prominently visible next to the victim's body. Is a deposit of shoe polish. He fucking slipped on his shoe polish. He fucking slipped on his goddamn shoe polish. Oh my god. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. A gun. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. I'm really hoping the snake gets explained at some point. Looking at this mark, it's so hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot on that point in the floor and tripped. Please, no. And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebra shattered, and in that instant, he had lost his life. Fucking Jesus. Okay, but what about the shit written on the floor? Don't know anything about this. Is this really true, Miss Pavlova?
Is that your wallet? I'm just glad to see you. Both, I hope.
This is so dumb.
No, it is
This
not
wasn't
the
even a
cause of
fucking
death.
murder. This was a goddamn fucking accident. It's been blown out of fucking proportion. Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. Yeah, like, fucking, did she try and frame it as a murder? This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking dumb, I love it. This part of Mr. Sherman's deduction is right. Ms. Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in this direction that she just cast her eyes. It can't be the tiara. Oh, what? How is it the tiara? Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. Hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It's been placed. It's starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. This is where Miss Pavlova hid her friend. It wasn't a snake after all. It was that little kitten she calls Darka. Well, there's anywhere to be seen now. She's let herself out of the case and gone exploring. I hope that peepee cat's okay. Point is, where has it got to? Wastepaper basket? This is a wastepaper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. Oh, it's the other side of the bell! The other side of the fucking cat bell, hell yeah! I am very smart. My brain huge. My brain ginormous.
Yes!
My brain is bigger and more powerful than Beef Stroganoff's muscles. That's right. You had evidence that links you to the victim's death in that wastepaper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, would seem one that's a familiar air, in fact. Okay, but what about the fucking carbon monoxide poisoning everyone's got? What the fuck? As you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Amazing that it's split perfectly in half into two pieces and, like, at no point fucking shattered into fragments. Why would it be in that part of this glass object, which was only broken to see the victim's death, to be found in the wastepaper basket in your cabin? The third piece, too. I don't know, and that hush Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Mr. Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be...
Yes!
The picture of the cat! All shard. Oh boy. The answer is quite simple for the poisoning. Ah, just a little bit of carbon monoxide. Just to put a little bit of spice in the air. Hanging from Darka's collar. The very glass bell in question. Time. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. This young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? A very good paper cat. Yeah! Your absent feline friend, Darka! Fucking just got, like, shot through the heart. And we're to blame. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Okay, but where's the baby cat? I wanna pet the baby cat. Okay, you give kittens a bad name. Elementary, my... Doesn't join the dance deduction much. I will be the big mess. Same? Like, actually the same? Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. That is true. That's why you're actually supposed to keep cats in... you're supposed to introduce cats in new environments, little by little. So, leave them in one room, and then open up a little bit, so blocking things off, and there's little by little until they're comfortable with, the wide range they have. She was too fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. As is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes. Modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. And of course Hosonaga brings up fucking infectious diseases while he's dying of COVID in the corner. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, we might be sleeping. So at that point, I thought it's safe to try and lure the kitten back again. I dangled the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Dark always loved this toy. That didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy, I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. The faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Oh, and it was frightened of Kazuma! Aw, poor baby! There's nothing I could do. I had to wait until she'd calmed down. But then... Fuck! I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... It was such a dreadful bang. And afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was killed by a fucking cat. Jesus Christ. And the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. Sound of homicide. The SS Buria is a large vessel. Even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. And a combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. What became of the kitten afterwards? Where's the pee cat? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yeah, Darko's nowhere to be seen. Kusunaga is the person who transmitted TB to Thomas Downs. Oh, shit! I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. At least he's self-aware. I mean, hey. When I woke this morning, I heard the young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. Okay, but what about the fucking Russian writing? Like, who the fuck framed Naruhodo for the murder? Hold on a minute. Hold on a goddamn fucking minute. What about the snake? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova. Then whose is it and where did it come from? It's Stroganoff's pet. It's Stroganoff's fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Pirozko. Huh? What? The snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. How did that snake get onto this cabin? Ha! We are at sea for 1 year! You want to be so long without close friends, without someone who understands? Didn't you find someone a little more human who understands you? But my dear burly fellow, The gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Roscoe does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Babushka. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. Once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ah, like they say, milk chicken's ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk only in stupid stories. Roscoe eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. It didn't eat the cat, did it? I swear to god, if Pirosco ate the fucking cat, I'm gonna be very upset. Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? He says top of the food chain, like the look in their eyes right now. Fucking Holmes is just gone. Sholmes is just fucking gone. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous! How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? Not my fault. I do not make up stories. But Pirosco has nothing to do with this incident. Oh, poor baby. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Murdered by a fucking cat. Holy shit. I think he did. I think he did. This stupid fucking himbo. Oh my god. Okay, but where's the cat? Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But, you talking about Miss Mikatoba? Oh damn, bitch going crazy. She just pulls out a fucking Wakazashi, goes at that bitch with a fucking distance of snake hurts Holmes' brain. You know, to be honest, snakes are kind of dumb animals anyway. Like, what the fuck are they good for? They don't got arms, they've got legs. What the fuck is a snake good for? It was just a series of unfortunate events. Accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. This bitch lying. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? I mean, yeah, like the fucking Russian writing. They are oddly effective for some reason. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. Fucking Jesus. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. Crime. The truth is you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Fuck. Hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. When did he do this? This man's! Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes, very gay. Husbands, even. Yes? Cosmo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. Fucking Susato's like, oh, not me? Alright, fucking I don't get to be owed freedom? Alright, fuck you then. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. Damn, fucking Herlock actually hitting us with, like, the fucking real shit. No further distractions. You must discover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, then the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how the scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. Fucking Jesus. So then, shall we begin? Yes. Yes, let's go. What we should ponder first. The victim who lost his life in the cabin and was bolted shut from the inside. Pavlov is a super red herring? Really? Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? As was established. Oh my god, we spent this entire time figuring out this accident shit, only for it to be like, oh, it was actually none of that. You've wasted 3 hours of your life. Go fuck yourself. Already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. Death can possibly have been a mere accident. Let's show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Present the evidence. The evidence proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Yes!
Yes! The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. Why the fuck would he write... That's so... This dumb bitch. This dumb bitch. Holy shit. The simple language, he could have picked it up very fast. I don't... Of all the descriptors of the Russian language, I think simple is not the word I would pick. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. Because death is instant if your fucking neck breaks. The reason why is clearly explained here. Death was instant. Damage to cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. The most deadly kind of death. Ah! Hang on, fucking... Something in my hair. I swear to God, like, I brush my hair, but like... Every now and again... There's just like a bit of it that just gets like knotted around itself for like no fucking reason. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. His ghost wrote the message? Because he was already dead! Ooh. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Osogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? Wait, what? Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves there was no accident. In other words... Is it...
Yes!
There's a piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. What's the glass about the kid had around his neck? We already know all about that. Broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. We already have a satisfactory. Yeah, but how is the other half in the wastebasket, Hoskanaga, you fucking idiot? Which is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. Nani? That's really what happened. Then how did one half of the bell end up back here in the cabin? Yes, I remember that we found the other half of the bell in that wastepaper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova, you fucking bitch? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. And when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in that room. I can't believe that Pavlova and Asogi were fucking. Like, they fucking chloroformed Naruhodo and put him in the closet in a Superman outfit. And then just went raw dogging on that fucking bed. Then she fucking accidentally broke his neck on the headboard. Clearly that's what happened. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up her own guilt. Damn, can't believe it. There was someone else present, Mr. Asogi's. While wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course. We know this. Talking about. The bulkhead was bolted shut from the inside. There was no way in or out. I mean, he's also Russians. Russians don't exactly have a concept of innocent until proven guilty. The only other person that came when young student died was you!
Yes!
Yes! It was me, I killed him. Well done. True, I was in the cabin when it happened. We were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. No way you could have. Ahaha! Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in the question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, though I had been asleep in there the entire time. I mean, fair point. Then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. The fear of it becoming evidence would show how Mr. Asogi really died. Leaving Cat behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor. Because it's the 1800s and lighting technology kind of fucking sucks. Little wonder then the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. Fucking... This man out here, ready to simp. Holy shit. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship. Member of the ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. So that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. That is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, that's almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You're a great detective, you should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from the inside. Nobody could go into that cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me the killer can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible. I mean, anytime the fucking ship pitches, the fucking doors automatically lock. So, I mean, it's not really that big of an issue. We've already established that's not a thing. This fucking Makoto, you idiot. Ah, yes. pirate has it. That's exactly what happened. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Susato, you fucking bitch! I'm gonna smack your ass! Cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut. Fucking, we know what happened. God damn, I've already figured this shit out. God damn it. You pull the fucking alarm bell and the ship lurches to a stop. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Please shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Like, I've already figured this shit out. I may not know exactly who the killer is, but I know how it went down. So it's just like, bruh, just come on, hurry along just a little bit.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Need to explain it 5 times. God damn it, anime! When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the... Inertia?! Witchcraft! Burn the witch! Nothing Susato-san doesn't know. Or that isn't in her book, at least. Wait, a woman reading? Send her to jail, boys. She's the killer. This is the 1800s, after all. The bolt on the cabin door. Very obvious it's after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Yep. We don't need the entire thing. Don't need the entire thing, my guy. Holy shit. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it. Oof. After Mr. Asogi was killed, it's kind of weird that Asogi was heavy enough that our boy was heavy enough that his fucking corpse didn't just rattle around the fucking room. When I woke up this morning, I looked around the cabin. I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all of the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. As I stood them all up again, didn't I? And when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Doxa! Hello, Doxa. Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
In this domain.
Hello, everyone.
of the
Welcome to
damned.
Asexual Attorney. I hope you're having a good time. I am Nazi. I am Goblin. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the domain of the goblins. We're solving a murder. Boat murder. Are you out of your mind? You say Buria make emergency stop? That seems a little far-fetched. How could that How could that possibly have happened? God damn it. Damn it, Arsenal, I'm running out of drink here. God damn it, hang on. Okay, I have no more drink. I have no more drink. Saying the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? No, it is simple enough. You forgetting the button in the passageway outside? I am having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. This game is dumb as hell, and I love it. The dumbest game ever, and I love it. Is it forgetting the button in the passageway outside used to trigger the emergency alarm? Yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Fucking Herlock is the kind of motherfucker to pull a fire alarm for no reason. Wait, it was you? When the button is fucking Herlock! Literally! This man made the investigation harder than it had to be by pulling the goddamn fire alarm at fucking 2 in the morning. Holy shit, this man! Indeed, I did a little earlier today. Herlock literally made the crime harder to solve because he pulled the fire alarm at 2 a.m. What the fuck, my man? Oh my god, that is... Bruh. Bruh.
Are you just glad to see me? Both of
Wasn't
you.
even me would have been jailed quicker.
Still,
I
if
mean,
it
fair
wasn't for him,
enough,
then Rue
but
would have been jailed quicker.
it would have been a little bit less of an open and shut case because people would be able to be like, hey, look, wait, why is the door unbolted? What the hell's going on there? As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. Be pressed, whatever the occasion. I was almost proud of himself. Alright, later, Thoxa. I hope you had a good stream. You dare mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You're in much trouble now. Now. I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. Some people theorize that Moriarty is a split personality for Holmes. Holy shit. That is really dumb. That'd be a really cool twist for like a Sherlock Holmes like spin-off thing. Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop or did it not? We're idiots. Brody has a huge ship with many passengers. We did make an emergency stop even in the middle of night. There'd be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? I mean, we know they did something. Certainly possible. Some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence from us theory? Some emergency gripped this vessel last night. It's this.
Yes!
It's this, because of the nothing to report. But yeah, it's the log. Seaman Stroganoff. Oh god, Seaman Stroganoff. Ugh. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. Lots of protein, though. Lots of protein, though. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, is that right? Yeah, that is correct. Right. And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! He's full of protein. No! Oh, you rather carelessly let it... You very carelessly left it until the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. Prison. Prison for you. As responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose, where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, nothing to report, every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Where were you at, Stroganoff? Nothing happened. You would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our boy fucked up. Our boy fucked up. Something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop? How did nobody notice? Like, a ship like this, like, jolting to the point where people get sent to the floor. You would think that would be enough for people to be like, oh, yo, what the fuck happened last night? Like, how did nobody notice? To be perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Why? Well, because if something as major as emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have Thank you, Hosonaga. Very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm... What? I think my Elgato is crashing. I think... What's tonight's meal? No. No. No, I am not... No. Illegal. Illegal crime. Stop it. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can imagine anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Yeah, I think the Elgato's, I think the Elgato's, protesting. So what we'll do is we'll finish out this scene, then we'll save, I think. Is anyone buying your... Please don't. Please don't. I am so not hungry. If it arrived, it would go to waste. These... ADHD is hitting real hard, right? Yeah, kind of, actually. I don't even really have I don't have ADHD, but I feel it. Especially even before stream. Yes. Because Sai bullied me. Sai bullied me before going to work. What of the throbbing? The turgid throbbing. Sorry? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Your head, man. Throbbing your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. But I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Like, okay, seriously, it's a carbon monoxide leak. But my head's been throbbing today too. Fucking finally, please. Since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I can't believe sniffing all that lead is giving us a high. No! I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening? So either this is a gas leak, or like someone drugged all the food on the fucking ship. There's no in between. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. Stowaway class accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. You enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish we served yesterday evening, I take it. Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. Really. So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all. That's right, he didn't touch it. That relevant? Oh god fucking damn it, pirate. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Mr. Sholmes, you mean to say the only person that didn't eat the chicken was violently murdered? My god. There was something wrong with the chicken? Yes, salmonella. We're all going to die. Everyone on this ship is already dead, in fact. This is a ghost ship. Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed. Consume. Sleeping drug. You mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug? No one would notice the ship's... Holy fuck, this is convoluted. Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Shams means. What far-fetched idea. Precisely. Placing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator! Oh my fucking god. Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Oh my god. If you refuse to talk, there will have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade! Oh my fucking god. Please no more, I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. I will go back to the Soviets. No, the Soviets don't exist yet. I will go back to the Tsarist dance slave camp, I swear. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. I'm at that laughing at white noise mood. Oh boy, oh shit, oh fuck. Yes, indeed. I decided to run away. I asked them to help me. They all agreed to help. Everyone together. You threw away everything. Your fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. You wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. I'm fairly certain Pavlova's going to the fucking Tsarist death camps now. Rip in peace. Gracie! Gracie! Gracie, come here. Gracie, come here. Here, Gracie. Gracie. Here. Gracie. Gracie. Great. Up. Come here. What's wrong, Gracie? Yes? You okay? What's wrong, Gracie? This is Sai's cat that I got here. Wanna say hello to the people? Wanna give us a meow? Meow meow? No? No meows? What's wrong, Gracie? Wanna just sit there for a moment? Okay. Gracie wants some of the chicken. No, she can't! It's full of drugs! I was chewing a lump of something strange and bitter at some point. How we could not make all drug. How you say, dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. What the fuck, Ryanosuke? At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. Wait, so they fucking murdered... They murdered Asogi so they could fucking stash her in the room next door? What the fuck? While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. Now that's what happened. The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But why? But why would she murder him? Surely every cabin door would end up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. No, I wouldn't say so. Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers are already in their cabins for the night, which means they would have locked their doors. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. He's not the murderer. Gracie, what do you want? What do you want, Gracie? Gracie, baby. Oh, you just want to sit on my lap, is that it? Okay, poor baby. Not one of them would have found it remarkable to find their doors locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. I remember since I stopped using the webcam, cats hang out on my lap way more often. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. Because the cats know that they're marketable. And therefore they wish to maintain their worth. You've talked long time and said many things. When will I do a face reveal? When I die. Never. Like I've been robbed a cat cam. Fucking... Alright, you know what? Fucking fine. You guys want a fucking cat cam? Fine. Face reveals older God, I fucking hate... come on. Here. No, do not look at the old videos. They're fucking bad. They're fucking bad. Oh, God. I was a disgusting... I still am a disgusting creature. Except now I actually, you know, look better. Because I'm green. Here is cat. Here is a picture. Here is the cat. Just fresh off my fucking phone. There, are you happy now? Are you happy now that you have seen a cat? Pay no attention to my really shitty cable management. Yeah, chest reveals for OnlyFans. I gotta get big enough tits first, and then the OnlyFans. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Such a good baby. Better than Tetra? No. Tetra is a superior cat. Gracie is just an old lady. She's an old lady who is very snuggly when she wants to be. But no, I'll make my back even... Some things must be sacrificed for the sake of Big Titty. Sacrifices must be made for the greater good. The greater good being having fat titty. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. I don't know any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas? But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors don't know how to read. Must have. You must have. That otherwise doesn't really make sense. A laudable trait. I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes? Hello, it's me. Hi, Naruhodo desu. Did you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What's accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. You can't hear such a call with your ear holes. You must use your crime holes. You must hear it with your eyes. The crime holes, you see. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? You fucking madman. I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
You got goblins on your side.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Spartan K9112. I think that's what it was. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of those two prevaricators. Observation? Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asobi's death, we're looking for some trace of evidence that one of these two was where it happened. Precisely! You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Yes, the eyes on the inside. They can see the crime. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosma died. Chunky arms. Left ear. Right ear. What? Ink!
Yes!
Got you, motherfucker! Touch the butt! You fool! Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. The stain? Oh, that's what they called me in college. It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. I'm gonna protect his waifu enough to murder. I mean, hey man, waifu wars just escalate, my guy. That's all it is. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. We think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. If it proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. Whatever could it be?
Yes!
Gaboop. Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. You fool! A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah, the penny drops. At last, now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. The stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color. You fool. You absolute buffoon. The ink had been dry. We couldn't possibly have stained the uniform in such a way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. You buffoon. You absolute lummox. You're going to crime jail. You're going to the Columbo dimension. No, don't bonk me! No! I arranged everything in the dead student's cabin to make it look like the wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Buria do emergency stop and the bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. Aw, no, she just loved her Pibby. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. His name is Beefstrip. It's so dumb. It's the most Phoenix Wright shit ever. Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in that cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator in Mr. Sogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. This whole thing was a fucking accident. The whole thing's a fucking accident. Holy shit. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after. So why was the door not locked if like he was doing a crime? He was doing a dirty, dirty crime. When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Oh my god. Did you stove his fucking head in with a brick, Miss Pavlova? Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. So I picked up a brick and I hit him on the head several times just to make sure, you know? Like you do. If he was alive, he would have said something. I understand and I believe you. Was that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death? Got fucking killed by... The fucking badass from the first case got killed by a fucking cat. My god. This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. Cause of death is a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten, which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph. It seems like somewhat unnatural. Is it his fucking finger out with the goddamn... Wait, he's lying face down. What the fuck?
Yes!
The fact he's laying face down. If he tripped, he would have if he tripped and broke his neck, he would have fallen backwards. If he'd fallen forward, he would have broken his ribs. The fuck? Let me offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful to use them. Sorry, I'll try that. What? What? Did I just click the wrong point? I am very confused. Is it his hand?
Yes!
I am very confused by what the fuck they mean by this.
Yes!
Other hand? What? Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. And here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Mean. This is goofy as shit. Like, really, the fucky thing is the fact that he fell forward and somehow broke his neck. Falling forward is the most safest way to fall because you can use your hands to catch yourself. And your front is like the most protected part of you. It's your back that's the delicate part. So falling forward, he could throw his arms up and protect himself. It's falling backwards is where he'd hit his neck and he would have died. What, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Of course, my dear madam. Why I keep you in suspense? I mean, you would, because you're a fucking showman. Oh, fuck, it's her earring! Holy shit! It's her other earring! Oh, already raised your face against something to twist your neck. Maybe, but it looks like you fell, like, flat on the fucking floor. Like, I don't really understand that one. Come on. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. The truth is now tantalizingly close. Grabbed her. So they got in a fight. Imagine falling. This pose is made by the rest of the animal kingdom. Aw, Gracie, are you asleep? This cat is falling asleep in my lap. Poor little baby. Poor sleepy baby. Observe! Find the answer with your own eye holes.
Yes!
Yes! I am petting the cat. I am petting the cat, and she has her eyes all squinty, and she's very sleepy. Very sleepy baby. Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. I see you also have a crescent moon. Nani? On your other ear. There ain't shit. There's be a crescent moon missing. Fucking this fucking boat, my guy. Holy shit. This entire case is just of one massive, like, comedy of errors. Clearly there is only one logical conclusion. Would you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. There was a fucking fight. However, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. Were you fucking in that room? It would seem so. Last night, Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. Fucking Stroganoff is just like, man, this fucking bitch can't murder anyone, right? God damn it. Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Ah, jeez, oh fuck.
Is that your
Don't
wallet?
forget third case syndrome, like the third case is usually bad. Oh no.
Don't forget third case syndrome, where the third case is usually bad.
No one can protect you now. Tell us about the murder. Tell us how you murdered our friend. What did you do to Kazuma? Fuck. I think we just killed her. I think we may have actually just killed her. Holy fuck. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible, long day. Fucking just lost her cat. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the... Gracie. Come on. Gracie, unclaw. Go down there. If you're gonna be like that, go down there. Make biscuits down there. Yeah, do it on over there in the box. Do that. What if someone accused of a crime suffered an aneurysm from that murder? Oh my god, that'd be fucking rough. Holy shit. I tried to call her with little whistle. Fucking straight up. Gotta put a bullet in this fucking... She's about to go to the fucking Siberian gulags. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back. Fucking open the door, Kazuma's got his sword drawn, he's just sword fighting this fucking cat. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? What are you doing, Step Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Young man from your country. He was very polite. Kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. Then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I have seen you somewhere before. Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. I am... No. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. Oh my god! That's your motive for murder? That's why? You knew who I was. How could this man from the land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on this ship? Sure, I read that your ballet company was forming in Shanghai at the moment. Can't fool him. I have to tell the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I've no other choice. Oh my fucking god. This bitch literally went fucking Diavolo on this guy. Holy fuck. How's Ben swaying the wind indoor? Shh. Shh. He's just got a very large, like, standing fan and he keeps just outside of frame. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Going to pull that cord. He's gonna tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? This fucking bitch! Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down onto the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... Oh, right on the fucking bedpost! I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. He was gonna get Naruhodo out of the fucking closet, my god. Jesus Christ. Jump the gun much. That's when you went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. Heard Nina cry out and fell on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I hope me. Please, I have nowhere to go." They decided to help cover up a murder. This is so fucking silly, my god. I went in the cabin and looked around, to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found the stowaway, in the wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. To lay the blame on the stowaway. Jesus Christ! You will never arrive at the truth! I closed the wardrobe door and put back the strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Suzato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I tracked young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote, "Wardrobe," so the person who found it would look inside the wardrobe and find the stowaway. And tell me, what did the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. The angel went back to the cabin and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Jesus fucking Christ. None of this had to happen. It's the dumbest fucking murder ever. Holy shit. He broke his neck on the bedpost. That's the implication there. Broke, like, just straight up, just right on the fucking bedpost. Dead. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Oh my god. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Seems, like, really silly. Yes, but even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Yeah, like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. This bitch is literally running off of fucking, like, nepotism. How in the hell? Why would that have been a problem? Jesus. This is dumb as hell. What he said first, that made me scared. What the? What? Oh my god. Fucking, she thought Hosunaga was gonna sell her down the river? Oh my god. Jesus! I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that is so dumb! Oh my god, this is so dumb! This is a comedy of errors, holy shit! Before you could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
Bruh.
Yeah, this is a fucking bruh moment, holy shit. Tragic comedy? Yeah, basically. This is the biggest fucking bruh moment I've ever fucking heard. Holy shit. It just doesn't make any goddamn fucking sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. I don't know, Chief. Sound kinda sussy to me. You have sussy balls. Hang on. We need something else here. Hang on. I mean, what we really need what we really need to know here is...
What the dog doing?
Like, by my dog, I mean cat. Like, where the fuck is the cat? I want to see the cat. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Like, where is the cat? Well, I'm not Cosmo, so I can't know for certain, but... He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He's gonna pull the cord. He's gonna make them send me back. He's gonna get He's gonna get Naruhodo out of the closet, my god. Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? This doesn't even really need a deduction here, my god. Holy shit. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. Exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. There's one thing I've learned today. It's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when you turn away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Cosmo looking at?
Take that!
Take that! Sholmes, for fuck's sake, yeah, the case is over! My god. Clearly made it look as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The man that could have redone, that could have revolutionized Japan's legal system, and brought them into the 21st fucking century. Murdered by a fucking prima ballerina who can't fucking read a room. My god. The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. Or Mr. Asogi's exact words last night. Any moment, I could use another opinion. You dumb, dumb fucking bitch. Not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Sogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. See if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. You literally fucked yourself. You dumb bitch! Our home is at war. No, no it is not. This is 1890. This is 1890. World War I hasn't even started yet. Like, Russia was not at war in 1890, was it? I don't think it was. The ending of Tell Me Why all over again. It fucking is. Oh my god, it fucking is. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. You dumb, dumb, dumb fucking bitch. Holy shit. How, Miss Pavlova, you're going to prison for a long-ass fucking time. I want to thank you for admitting the truth, but you're still going to prison. The truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never You're getting the chair, bitch! You're getting the fucking chair! Holy shit. I hope you never forget that. I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? She get in the chair. So at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. Straight to the chair. Holy shit. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once you reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. About the fact she ran away from Russia. When the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. She'll spend the rest of her days rotting away in an English jail cell. Marginally better than a Russian one. Really? Yeah, literally, if they hadn't tried to frame fucking Naruhodo for the fucking murder, like, this would have just been an accident. Holy shit. So Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she'd be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I mean, to be honest, knowing what happens to Russia in, like, the next few years is probably a good thing. It'd probably be better to fucking rot away in the fucking Tower of London than fucking be in Russia during World War I and the October Revolution. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what, but I didn't think about you. How you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. It's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste. I mean, yeah, like, Cosmo was, like, literally poised to fucking revitalize the entire fucking Japanese legal system. And now they're stuck with the fucking nightmare system they have in the mainline Phoenix Wright games. Holy shit. Where's the cat? Where's the fucking cat? And the handcuffs go back on for kink reasons. Do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Yeah. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as that pains me, I'm gonna have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different, and his whole plan when he got to England was to help Kazuma with his fucking studies. Like, the fuck's he gonna do? So, you should get back to your cabin now. You're gonna have to sleep in the cabin where your friend fucking died. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. I think only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Butchering prostitutes, just as tradition dictates. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Ah, she's going to commit Sudoku in honor of Kazuma, I see. Not Hodo-san, I didn't know you'd returned. Oh, well, haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel so bad. Like, Kazuma literally didn't have to die. Kazuma's death is literally over nothing. Holy fuck. Like, there's a lot of deaths in Phoenix, right, that are, like, over nothing. This is the most nothing death I've ever fucking seen. Can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. Oh no. Oh no. He had such grand ideas for his visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. Now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. And then don't! then don't. Take this fucking samurai sword, go into the next cabin, and fucking stab the bitch to death. Violence breeds violence, but in the end it had to be this way. Ah. A silly series of mishaps. It's too much now, Naruto-san. It's just too much. I wish there was something I could say. Imagine if it was just Kazuma's ghost. Imagine if it was just Kazuma's fucking ghost. Holy shit. That's actually what I thought it was for a moment there. Like, I actually thought that that was gonna be just Kazuma's ghost. Holy shit. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Why am I in handcuffs? Oh, you kinky bitch. Oh, you kinky bitch. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? You kinky fucking bitch, Sholmes. Trifling matters in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. This is a kink thing. This is like, I know I was making the joke, this is actually a kink thing for him. Fucking Sholmes is a fucking dom, holy shit. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. As I said, restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway, after all. This fucking man, oh my god. This is funny. How did he do this? Mr. Sholmes. Why is he like this? We do appreciate your assistance. I'd like to thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. Though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. Hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Aww. Feel so bad. Sholmes is Max Dagson's expertise in sleight of hand. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute! It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway! The real criminal act is a ballerina could not join the death reduction because she was in fact a criminal. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Well, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. So I missed a lot of contact, yeah? My dear fellows, a majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue. Why did Ryanosuke... okay, so... Ryanosuke wanted to be a lawyer, but he hadn't completed his schooling yet. And Kazuma was already a lawyer because he was, like, really fucking smart. And so Kazuma snuck Naruhodo onto the ship for a study tour so that Naruhodo could basically get all of the fucking stuff they learn abroad, like, without having to go on a study tour of his own. Basically, like, getting, like, 2 educations for the price of 1. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? I mean, technically, I've acted as a lawyer. Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. That is true. The Japanese legal system in this time period literally doesn't count. But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato? Yes. Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? I mean, he's already done it. He's already done it. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But he's already acted as a lawyer, though! This turn of events is too convenient for Naruhodo to take the place of Kazuma. That's a good point, but like, you really think he'd fake his death and even fake a fucking autopsy? Like, my man's like rocking the table while they're autopsying him. I don't know, Chief. As I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. He was studying law, but he wasn't very far along. Like, Kazuma had basically already graduated while he was still like a freshman. And he didn't even really want to be a lawyer. He was... I don't know, it's unclear what exactly his fucking area of study was, but it was law adjacent. Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? I mean, he's already a blood-sucking parasite. All he needs is a suit. There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Kazuma. Don't you dare bonk me. Don't you dare bonk me. You know I'm right. You know I am powerful. And they would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. Anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. Fucking you demons. You're all demons. No bonking me, I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? I mean, like his own weight. His own weight. He would probably fall and hit his neck. Probably could have done it. It's like dropping a laptop on a corner. I don't know, it seems doable. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness! But that all the time from tripping on... Yeah, exactly! Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Think for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? This is like anti-plot armor. People die of tripping on curbs all the fucking time. Like, it's like the most common way to die in the modern day. From the early hours of the morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Zeno, you are vastly overestimating the durability of the human body. Like, literally, it's like dropping a laptop on the corner. Like, straight up. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? Fuck, we're making Hosanaga's life so fucking hard. Oh my god. I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings. Thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. He's gonna come back to beat the shit. This man's gonna be fucking dead when we see him next. And I'll punch the curb. The curb only needs to hit you once, Dex nerd. Sorry, Faith nerd. I'm gonna try. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I'd be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Hooray! Friendship wins! Friendship wins! I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword. It's been in the Asogi clan for generations. And I imagine Asogi can't really pass it down to any children. So, I mean, I guess, passing it along to his closest friend is probably the best thing. Oh, boy. So then, Mr. Zato. Seems to be working together for some time to come yet. It'd be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. She just really likes whipping out that book, huh? For the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, it's exactly what I need. Or Kazuma had siblings. First come, first serve, motherfucker. Before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times! Violence! Noah's gonna tell his family that is it. No. No, we're not. If they wanted to know, they would have found out by now. So, that's a skill issue on their part. I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. Oh yeah, no, Mystic, so, basically, at the very start of the fucking, thing, anytime, Naruhodo tried to do anything, Suzato would fucking judo flip him. Alright, so it's time for violence against women. I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling. It's completely unforgivable. It was completely maidenless behavior, let's be honest. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. The cabin door was locking me inside. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstance, I should never have thrown you. No! Shit! History came in at the perfect fucking time. God damn it. Whatever the circumstance, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. Haha, that number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it. Throw her on the bed. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill that one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that'd be a form of Japanese wrestling? Wrestling. Oh no! Oh well, in a way, it's not just wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Suzato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. Throw me on the hard ground. Oh god. Tear her yukata, throw her on the ground. How many fucking results do you think Susato has on Rule 34? I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm a somewhat accomplished boxer. Holy shit, you're throwing fucking hands at her! Holy shit! Very few... History, why do I feel like you've looked this up? There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored! And let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam! Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry. Hiya! Violence! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Ah yes, arresting indeed, and that's what you term the Susato takedown. Actually no, that was a Susato squash. Oh my fucking god. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Ah, the concussion, you see. Oh my god. Karuma? That's right. The prized sword has been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. Can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than just a little irregular, surely. Oh, he's so fucking cool. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryanosuke. I cannot be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. My god. So its name compels a wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. You fucking violent individual! Holy shit! Violent, this man. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anyone to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. Still just called Carmen, so it'd probably be something, a ceremony or anything. I mean, he did use it to cut Ouchie's fucking hair. I don't know, Chief. I knew you would let me down. That important thing he had to do. Still don't know what that was. He was gonna catch Jack the Ripper. But I'm gonna see the place for myself and work it out. Great Britain's capital, London. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to London. If you look over there, you've got the stabbing grounds. If you look over there, you've got the other stabbing grounds. And if you look over there, you've got Buckingham Palace, also known as the stabbing grounds. He totally faked his death for Naruhodo's sake. Probably, yeah. I will. And fucking, that's the end of the case. Shit. All right. Waiting for this to become a carrot. Yes, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Oh boy, but with that, we have been going for 4 fucking hours, and that is the end of the second case. So, I think that is all I have in me. So, so we're gonna end. So we're gonna end for now. Actually, fun interest is next case. Actually, fun interest is 2 daddy characters. Oh no! So, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I really appreciate you coming. If you want, those of you that are on YouTube, I am going to be posting Shield Dad tomorrow. That's going to be coming at noon. And of course, we're going to be streaming Breath of Fire tomorrow as well. That's going to happen. But for those of you on Twitch, let's find someone to raid. Oh fuck. Claire's streaming art. Let's go see what Claire's up to. Wait, that doesn't look like art. What the fuck? Alright, yo, let's go bully Claire. Let's go bully Claire. But those of you that are on YouTube, I'll see you later. If you want to join the raid, just go to the Twitch. Bye, everyone.